Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Karl2D. We have this wow with backlighting, so everything looks blown out. We should have like a color filter in here, so it's orange, so it looks like I'm in some flashback in California or something. I don't know. So let's have a look at what's happening. So we're doing the Karl2D Jam, right? There's a webcam blocking on my second screen there. Things. We are doing a jam, and you can still join. It's 1 day and 5 hours left. That's 29 hours maybe. You can join for 1 hour or 2 hours or for 24 hours, and you just make a game. You join here and you submit here and stuff. So let's see what's happened. So, because I went to bed, I went to sleep yesterday. Let's look. We can do a little recap here. I just pull out the Discord here. So cool things that has happened since yesterday is Discord having a day. Maybe looked like it wasn't loading. There's some cute things like this little character there, some parallaxing, very nice. Here's someone who he's making a game about his cat. Look, amazing. Meow meow, nom nom nom, very good. And here is some space thingy. Looks like it's so cool to see all these things. Like see people use this library I made to create stuff. Like, the fun thing about making a library like this and having people use it is that they will make things you wouldn't imagine. Like yesterday there was someone who of course did this thing, like a raycasted 2D in 3D thing. Yeah, so and more here. This one looks very nice. This is by Me App, who has released several games on Steam and stuff. Very nice. So it's kind of match-free kind of thing going on. This is super cool to see someone do all these things with my library. Very nice. And let's see here. Here is some kind of it looks like it's gonna be some kind of puzzle game. Hello Gus morning. Looks cool. And yeah, and then there was some more this, people doing different kind of interesting things. It's cute. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock here in the afternoon. Anyways, great job everyone. You're doing great. I'm very happy to see all this progress. And there's a bot on my Discord server. Let's ban it. Let's ban it. Mod view. Wow. There's in the general channel. There's a bot. I need to. Where is? Oh, there's the ban button. So gone. So like I said, it's still possible to join the jam. You can just go to each page in the description, join. There's 109 people joined. you have more than 24 hours to make a game, and you make the game using my Karl2D library and the Odin programming language and stuff. And you can hop on the Discord server and post in there, post your progress as you go, like I just showed. Some people are doing some pretty nice things. Okay, so what will we do today? What am I doing today? So I haven't been like, you know, properly participating because I've been like I fixed some bug yesterday. The gamepads were broken in the web build, and I was just, you know, helping people, show them how to do stuff. But I thought today I will like maybe spend an hour making something, and then I'll help people until I don't have anyone to help anymore, and then I'll spend another hour making something. Maybe I'll do like little mini projects just to get people who watch excited or something. I think that's fun. So I'm not participating in I won't submit anything because you know I don't want to be like, I don't want people to vote on my game in my jam. I mean, what if I make something amazing? I'm not saying I would, because I don't spend that much time on it. I don't want to win my own jam, is what I'm saying. I probably wouldn't, but hey. But regardless, you know, I'm too distracted to work properly or anything. I also, yesterday there was some audio issues. If anyone watched yesterday might have noticed that we had some electrical buzzing in the stream. That I figured out is coil. I think it's called coil whine. It's my GPU. If I do heavy load on the GPU, there is more whine in my stream. I put in a noise suppressor with pretty nice settings, and I think it works pretty okay. Hello, Space Keen. Spaceman, I guess. I put in a noise suppressor that I think works pretty well, that actually manages to remove that. It's not a noise gate, it's a little smarter suppressor, similar to the one you use in voice chats. So it works quite well. So I'm just filtering out the whine from the GPU. So essentially the GPU, when the GPU is under load, which is, you just have to have Firefox open essentially, because Firefox is GPU accelerated. But if you load it extra, then there is some wah in my computer, and then it comes out somehow in the audio interface. I guess this is why people have a separate capture computer, so you isolate all that. So you just have your video signal and your audio signal. But you know, even if just picking up the audio from your computer to a capture computer might also go wrong, because the whine might be in the audio out from your computer as well. So but anyways, it's I worked around it with a noise suppressor, so I hope that works okay. I tried to do some whispering and stuff, and it didn't like cut it out. So to me it seems pretty okay. That's the most annoying, when you know the nuances of the voice disappears because of noise suppression. Right. So I have worked around that, hopefully nicely. Yeah, the winner of the jam, like I said, will get a spot on the little jam website. No, the Karl2D website, I mean. Like, there will be a showcase down here, links to your game and your social media profiles, or whatever you want. Be up there for some time. I don't know how long, until I need more space for something else, but probably weeks, maybe months, who knows. And such. Yeah. And just a reminder to anyone watching, try, if you're making a game currently, try making a web build. So, like, just try, if you're working on desktop, try making a web build sooner rather than later, so you know how it works. Actually, I was gonna look at something here. Like my web build instructions. This is when you hand the game in. To use window mode equals windowed. What is it called? Window resizable. This one will move out here. Window mode, window resizable. Yeah, this one. I recommend that you use that for your web build. Because window resizable for web build means that it just fits to the size of the windows. Then you can just specify whichever size you want in the itch.io settings, because you can choose the resolution when you submit to itch. So that way you can just make that work nicely. And then if you have full screen mode support, that little full screen button will work properly. So something like that. So maybe I'll post this to on Discord as well. Save jam. I'm just writing on Discord like this about web builds. Oh, isn't it fun? You can do like, I think you can do like that on that will make more people try your game, and then we'll say that try making a web build sooner rather than later, so you don't try 5 minutes before the jam ends. Hello. Hello in chat. Move that in bed. Right. So I don't think there's been a lot. There's been a few questions about like mouse. There's a mouse capturing is not supported by the library right now, and it's the typical kind of thing that I can't just implement quickly because I need to do it on all the platforms. What distro are you using? Seems cool. It's called Windows 10. So, have you heard about it? So by this cool company called Microsoft. Sorry, I don't know. I'm not laughing at you. It's what it was. Fun to mix up Windows and Linux, or maybe I'm being made fun of. I don't know. You thought it was Linux. Yeah, this is just Windows with I put the start menu on the side here, and yeah, you see, there's a Windows logo up here, right? Yeah. But it's a pretty cool distro. It's been around since the early 90s, you know. Very successful. It has been gone on a bit downhill recently. I can't even install the latest one on my computer because it doesn't have a TPM chip. Yeah, you can't even move the start menu in Windows 11. It makes me sad. Yeah, it's weird. But I can't run Windows 11 on this computer. It's a bit old. But that's fine. My laptop has Windows 11. I'll try it. Sometimes I try Windows 11 things on that one. This is my Windows 10 computer. But Windows 10 was going out of life this last year, but in EU we got because the European Union likes suing big companies for different reasons, and somehow they made Microsoft give everyone in the EU free long-term support. You know, you can buy that if you're not in EU. You can buy that thing if you're a company who wants long support, like LTS. But in EU you get it for free for a year at least. We'll see in October. But yeah, I can't even install Windows 11 on this computer, so I'm not gonna throw it away. But yeah, I mean, I know how to use Linux. I might switch to Linux on this, or that's my work operating system. I've used many different Linux distributions since I was a teenager, like for many years. Have always had a laptop or something with some Linux on it almost, or sometimes on my main desktop and stuff. But I've always found it these days, you know, I don't like customizing my OS so much. I want it just to work, like you install it and then it works. And I don't think the customization of Linux is a good thing. I think it's a bad thing because it just makes me like, oh, I can just reinstall my operating system and it's 2 weeks of setup. If I install Windows, it's done within an hour after installing it. I just need some drivers and done. But I tried Fedora recently, and it was the first time I've tried a Linux distribution. I tried the Plasma version of Fedora, and I think that was actually, from as a Windows user, that was the best Linux I've used. So if you want to try Linux and you like Windows, then try Fedora Plasma Edition, where that comes with a KDE desktop environment, whatever it's called. Pretty good. Right. So I think today, like I said, we're gonna try doing some mini jams. So I'm thinking here, maybe we'll start now. I have Karl's game folder here. I'm just gonna make a copy of that, or maybe we can start it in there. We'll make a copy of it. Mini jam. Mini jam 1. So I'm just thinking, I'll just do like work on things. I'll spend an hour trying to make something that's really tiny using Karl2D because I'm not really joining the jam myself. We'll see what happens. So we're gonna remove all these things. And then we do mini jam 1. I'm gonna check this. What's in here? That looks good enough. Open that one. Game. And then we'll just delete all these things. I'll just start over. Empty file. We just had a library here. Right? Here's our library. And maybe I'll also just update the library because I did a patch yesterday. Of it. Let's just take all these things. I just last him laughing at my distro being Windows 10. So let's see. So let's do something here. We spend 1 hour starting now. Okay. When this hits, when this is 20, we only lost 1 minute. Main proc. We need to import. We're gonna make Pac-Man. I've decided. We're doing Pac-Man. K2.init. If Pac-Man is a square, maybe 800 by 800. Pac-Man. Like that maybe. And then we shut down. And then we need to K2.clear what the dark gray is good. No, K. Oh yeah, it's not a enum. Dark gray, and then we K2.present, and then we need to make the game here in between those two. Let's just see if that works. No build system. Okay, but I need to go tools, build system, calls game. Okay, here we go. That's. I think I need to redo my color. That's dark gray. Come on, that's like kinda gray, normal gray. The palette in Karl2D is not the best. It's a bit whatever. I also have the Raylib colors here because just in case in the initial days of my library, you know, it was very similar to Raylib. It's still a bit similar, but it was easy to port games over. Now there's some differences that might make it a bit harder. But yeah, dark brown. How does that look? Pretty good. Okay, okay. So we're gonna make Pac-Man. How does Pac-Man work? Do you have some kind of little boxes and stuff and you go around and eat food? Okay, we need to quickly draw Pac-Man. A sprite. Where is Pac-Man? We need to do animation also. Need some screen scaling here. Wow, it's got so big now. Whatever. How big is Pac-Man? He's 16 by 16 pixels, we decided. We need a color palette. Which one are we gonna have? Oh, 42. Oh, okay, load it quickly. Odin is more like C than Golang. It just looks like Go a bit, but it's much more like C than Golang. It just looks, you know, like the syntax looks like Go, but the semantics are more like C, plus some other things. So if you like C, but if you like programming C, but you don't like programming C, if you know what I mean, like it annoys you in other ways, then maybe this is a good idea. Let's. He needs bigger mouth, like that. Wow, it's pretty amazing. Yeah. Okay. That's our animation. Export as sprite sheet. Wow, look at that. Output file. Repo. No. Where are we? So I'm doing this 1 hour. I should have a countdown on the screen almost. Mini jam. Pac-Man. So we have that. Yeah, let me find a. Oh yeah. What is 0? How many we have? 55 minutes left roughly. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I was trying to find a countdown thing. Semantic just means what does the language do other than the how it looks. Like if you write tell the language to do something, what way does it do it? How does it work? So you know, that kind of stuff. So if you think about C, it works in a quite different way than Go. Maybe it has more you have more control over where things are allocated, a stack, what goes on a stack, what's dynamic allocated, manual memory management, and all the stuff like that. It works more like C in that sense. Okay, so we need player text is K2 load texture from file. Pacman.png. This is an animation, so we need to be like, oh maybe we do like this. Animation struct. Like that, maybe frames player anim is animation, and the texture is like that, and then timer is fine. We can set 0.02 I mean, timer equals that. Num frames is 2. This is just writing it like that. Update animation. I mean, every language has semantics. I mean, if you compare different high-level languages, they work different. Like if you have two languages that look exactly the same, they will behave differently, no matter what you write. Maybe like this. So we just say a.timer minus equals k to get frame time. Yeah, double colon is for doing compile time constant initialization. So it's used for procedures. You can use it for constants as well. So this is a compile time constant. This is a compile time value because it's a struct type. This is a constant. This is a procedure. It's also known as compile time. But this thing is a variable, so it's colon equals. If a.timer is less or equals to 0, then maybe we do a frame here. A.frame plus equals 1. If a.frame bigger or equals, well, I think you can just do a, can't you just, whatever. You could do a modulo there or something, but that's just trying to be smart. We don't want to be smart. So that's your, oh yeah, I need to reset animation also. A.timer equals anim speed. And then you need to draw the animation. Well, that's just drawing the texture and picking out the correct part of it. Because we can look at this right now. We can just draw K2 draw texture player anim dot text at the origin. Okay, it's very tiny and these colors are terrible. Maybe we will choose a slightly brighter color for this guy, because I realize it's very dark. And then we put a better, this should be fine. What color did I pick here? That one. Maybe I'll do like, no, maybe I'll do like that. That looks better. And then we'll re-export it. Repeat last export. Okay, that looks better. It's up there. I will use do how's the contrast of that? Maybe it still needs to be a bit brighter. Losing valuable time. Oh, amazing color scheme. So we're gonna try to make something in 1 hour. We're already 50. Now there's good contrast here. Yeah, exactly. You could do a frame equals a frame plus 1 modulo something. Yeah, I'm just doing a 1 hour Pac-Man to do something on the stream, because apparently I don't seem to be doing any game really, because I'm helping people answering questions and stuff. So I'm just trying to do something, and I'll do another one after that. Maybe how tall do we want the window to be? How many pixels? I would say maybe 200 times 200 pixels, so screen size is 200, and what we can do then is, since we have this number here, 600 600, what we can do is make a camera that's like that zooms things up. Cam is k2.camera, and we take zoom equals k2 get height, get screen height. We take that and turn it into an f32, and then that one is bigger. Yes, so we divide that by the screen size. So we say that we have 600, but we want it to look as if it was 200. Then we zoom it up. Then we say here k2.u set camera cam. That should work. There you go. There it is. And then so this is, you know, it needs to. We can have a player position that is a k2 vec2. But we can, let's make it move. Key is held up. Let me move movement dot y minus equals 1 plus no, minus equals xx plus right left down plus like that. Player pos, and people probably saw me do something like this yesterday. Import core math in, because I was doing some other, I was just showing some stuff yesterday. How does Pac-Man work? It feels more like something on a spline almost, but I don't know. Like, because you kind of stuck to a grid, kind of. Okay, we can move it. It's wobbling a bit. Okay. So now we need to make the animation work. What we do then is just, I mean, we already have the update anim here. We can just do animation calc animation rect for a animation. You just need to know which part of this texture, because it, you know, it looks like, if you look at it, it looks like that. So you need to, are we looking in that one or in that one? That's all the animation is. So you just do, this is probably very easy. It's x is a.text.width, turn it if an f into a float, divided by a.num frames. Then you have how wide each is, and then you take that a.frame, that's the frame counter. And then y is always 0, width is a.height, height is a.height, oh, a.text.height, something like that. Right. Many casts ended up with here, whatever. That's fine. Calc animation rect. So what we need to do then is we need to somewhere here, I don't know where, maybe here, update animation player anim, and then we just down here we say k to draw texture rect player anim.text, calc player, what's it called, calc animation rect player anim, and we would put it at player position, player position, and we try that. Something's wrong up here. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, how do I do this in a nice way? Can do this. Yeah, this is of course supposed to go here, and the height is like that, and this is supposed to be like that. There's a bit of cast party here. See, it works. Because it's just alternating now between the two frames. Okay, then we need to rotate it so that you go in different directions. Maybe we'll make a little player structure or something. Who knows? And in here we'll do animation, and we'll do pause. Okay, to the vec 2. Yeah, movement is locked to Karl. Yeah. We'll see exactly. Maybe this will be some kind of weird freeform Pac-Man. Maybe that's what we're doing. We're doing Pac-Man without a grid. Huh? Yeah, so we do like a... My contribution to the Pac-Man genre. Exactly. Player the pause. Then, so maybe up goes forward in the direction you're looking. So there's always the question, is what is zero rotation? Is it to the right or is it up? Because if you think of like classic maths, trigonometry, then it would be to the right because your unit circle starts sort of, you know, x1, y0. But sometimes it feels more like it should go up in a game somehow. But I'll just probably do, since I drew it that direction, it looks to the east, I'll do that. So we can do a little thing here where we move the player in a position relative to the rotation, because currently the rotation is what? Well, we can so this will be a bit different. We don't need it almost becomes like this. Let's just do it like this. And rotation, what am I doing here? Movement is F32. So then we do something like this, something like that. And then here we can do this, but we need to rotate the forward movement based on rotation. Oh, now that's not what I meant it to do, but that doesn't matter. We can just remove that. Doesn't need to normalize it any more. Why is it a F2? It should just be an F32. So what do we need to do here? We need to we need to make a vector. Like that. Forward. There will be some maths happening now. Oh yeah, I think I maybe in Karl2D rotate. I have this thing that I might be able to use for this, because isn't all I need to do is just take this and do like k2.rotate. I take that one and I take and then here we just do player.rotation movement player run, so, and then we just do that like that. No, come on, maybe. Oh yeah. Oh, it moves very quickly because I used to. Good. Why is it moving forward all the time? Oh, that doesn't explain it though, does it? Oh, because it's voila. Should be forward movement here. Right. And now we just need to rotate the player. We can do that using draw. Well, we don't need. We can just use this one. We don't need the draw texture fit. This is a nice thing that I've realized, that you can use the draw texture rect to just pick out the thing. Then the origin, you can say wow, what's happening? Chinese. And then the origin you can do maybe. And then the rotation we say player.rot. Maybe like that. Maybe that will work. Huh? Amazing. What we can do here is also, we can do this. We can pass in dt here instead, so we can do some fun things. Minus dt, because then we can say like this. Well, actually, we can just do if forward movement is not empty vector or 0. Then we do that. Then it will do this. Feels like the pivot is off. Maybe it's just a bit. I think it just rotates a bit slowly. I think that's it. Rotates a bit fast. Walks a bit slowly. It might be that. Let me see here. Just a rotation. I think it's okay. All right. Excellent. I need something to eat. How? You must demonstrate all the capabilities. Yeah, I'll for sure. We'll try to put some audio in. Maybe I'll just do the foods. And then let's just put out a lot of food. Put out 50 foods. We say append foods, and then we just need a random vector math. No, we can import the random thingy. Rand dot range. What is it? Float 42 range from 0 to screen size. Right? Just do that twice. Should be fine. Yeah. And then here we say, before we draw the player, we just say for f in foods, k2.draw rectangle, no, draw circle. We found if we could have, I don't have a draw circle segment yet, but if we had that, we could have programmatically created Pac-Man. Because it's essentially a circle section that opens and closes. But then we wouldn't have had to write fun animation code, would we? F radius is 3, I have decided, and I won't type RL there because I'm used to radius. Yellow. What's happening here? Oh, because this is it can't figure the type out in that specific case. Wow. I think 1 pixel is fine. Where is it? 1. Nom 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 nom. Okay. And then we need to check the if I don't think I have overlapping, and so I don't think I have a circle overlap in the library yet. Something I should add. But it's also not the hardest thing to write code for, so I'll just write it here, because it's essentially something with the positions and the radiuses, the difference, something. If f quick code tree implementation. Yeah, exactly. Well, isn't it the difference between how far they are between plus and then just is that smaller than the combined radiuses and you're done? Isn't that the whole thing? Player.pos. If the absolute value of this is smaller than and I don't want the whole player, it's just I want that like a little, like if you think of this like maybe in here, which is maybe 2, so we just say that they're closer than 3. I don't care about this radius really. Then we can do this for the reason I changed this to a for loop is so I can do this. Unordered remove I, and then just I minus equals 1. So I can remove while iterating. Maybe that will work. Aha. Oh yeah. No, math dot length leen alg dot length. in order to remove, and then we need the index there. Like, oh no. Foods, I mean. Okay, it needs to be a bit bigger. 5 maybe. They're too big. Delicious. And then, of course, each time you do that, your plane needs to grow. Dest equals player dest is player.post.ec. Oh, we can do this one. I like this one. Rect from post. What's happening? It should always be a player.post, but the size will be different each time. It will be anim rect.width, anim rect.height, but we will divide this by 5. Well, we don't need to, we can do that outside of it. Times 0.5 times player num eaten. Like that. I'm trying to see what I've... Oh, okay, there we go. Duplicate. Oh, yeah. Fit this texture, just direct position goes away. That. Wait, it needs to take into account that when it gets bigger. 1 plus 2 times player.num food eaten. Yeah. Okay, it must be +1 here, otherwise you don't see it at the start. Oi. I think this is gonna, at some point it's just gonna eat all of them and just grow. This is gonna happen. Oh no. Oh, amazing. Ouija games. This is works better. This is actually a now it's eaten all of them. This is a philosophical game about if you eat all your friends, then this is what will happen, or something. I don't know. Maybe that growth was a bit extreme. Maybe it needs to be more slow. It's sort of like a, it almost needs to be like I have a fall off, like a logarithmic thing to it. But we could also just do what happens if I just do this? Because I know my log of 0 is 1, right? Oh, it's a which log do you mean? Log 10. Thank you. No, maybe log 10 of 1 is 0, so you need 2. Yes, okay, that's what I wanted. Okay, that's slightly more reasonable. So then the player scale, which you can use here, player scale can be like that. And like that. Maybe. Did I have the log in there? Yes. Oh. Oh, there we go. Now it's a bit. Yeah, the origin does feel a bit. I wonder if am I moving it? No, I think it's just that it moves so fast that it does feel a bit weird when I turn, but I think it's not wrong. It's just how things are. Yeah, this is a bit more reasonable. But now when it becomes big enough, it almost becomes like asymptotic, like it's, you know, doesn't grow much anymore. Very good. What happens if you change it to like a log? Is this a natural logarithm? No, okay. Oh, you send in the base to that one. What more do we have here? Log 2, log B, I log B. Okay. Excellent. Maybe we try to put some sound in. I'll make a hit my head in the face. Let's do the classic thing of let's lower the volume. See. Here we go. Here's a classic website. So I'm just trying. We need to. It's a waka 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 waka. That's loud. I'm trying to make sure I don't. It's not too loud on the stream, but I don't think it is. But that's essentially, maybe I can use construct it instead. So it's and it builds up over time. How do you do that? Depth, speed, frequency, multiplier, sweep, duty, reset, cutoff, sweep, free. I don't know. Slide. But it needs to be waka waka waka. Maybe like that. I know that's not how it sounds, but it's supposed to be like a build up rather than let's take that one for now. Just have something. And then we go into repos, mini jam. Nom. Now this is the waka waka waka. Okay. Audio buffer from file. So in Karl2D we have audio buffers and we have sounds. Audio buffer is just the sound data, and you can create a sound that shares multiple buffers. You can play it several times at once. Quite often that's what you want. You just want an audio buffer, and then whenever you want to play it, you just play it, and it will get destroyed automatically when it's finished playing. I mean, the data will still be around, but this playing sound in the sound system will just live for as long as it needs. So you have that loaded. I think that will work. And then we can just a fun thing here you can do is you can return a bool here, and you just return false down here, and here you just return true. It's a very simple way to be like, oh, did we change frame? Waka waka sound is a square wave where the frequency goes up and down stepwise fast. I heard that. Where the frequency goes up. Yeah, that's the question. How do I... Waka. But I think it's maybe an up sound and then a down sound, maybe. Because it's sort of like a what? Yeah, this is. Oh yeah. But I think that's a bet. I think that's even that is better than what I did. Let's do that instead. Let's replace that. Create sound from audio buffers. So this is what you do, and then you can just play this one, and you don't need to keep track of when this one is finished and destroy it, because it will get destroyed automatically when it finishes playing. But it doesn't load any extra data. It just plays the sound in this buffer. That's silly. Maybe we can barely hear that now. I think my desktop sound was very low. Now you can hear it. Maybe I'll do one up and one down instead. That's more fun, I think. So we do an attack with a... just like that. Maybe... can we make it... oh, I only have 40 minutes left. That sounds good. So we do... maybe it's sustaining for a bit too long. Maybe we do that. Take that one. And then we do this one, nom one, and then we do one that's sort of reversed. It has very short attack. Then decay time is... maybe it needs a... like this. Nom 2. One, 2. Okay. Let's make this thing... oh, I know how to do this. If frame changed, and we do it like this. If RB is if player.anim.frame equals 0, AB nom, that's actually nom 2. We should have a nom 1 in this case, for reasons that, well, I'm not sure it matters, but let's maybe try that. Maybe try reversing it. This is called Pac-Man the synthesizer. And then we can do a blip for picking up. Pick up. Good. This is what we call eat. Eat. And then we do this. AB eat. Eat. Go down here. We play this one in here somewhere. Where do we eat? Here. Just do this inline like this. Eat. A fun thing you can do with these things is that you can do like this, eat sound, and then you can do key to the set pitch, eat sound, and you can say the range 42 between 0.8 and 1.2. Then you play it. Much more fun that way. And like I said, since this is the audio data, and these things, the sound created from the audio buffer is just reference that data and has a pitch that and stuff and volume, so they know how to play it. So that way you can just create sounds from audio buffer, set the pitch, and then play it. And you can do this a lot. So we can do this also for the nom sound, which will make it, this will make it sound probably very funny. Let's be a bit more extreme there. Sound going insane by this one. Maybe like that, maybe. Very good. It would be cool to build like something like this into the game. Is this game AI simulator? It's eating more data and growing bigger. Maybe. Quite like this. Yeah, it would be cool to have like something like this, so you can generate sounds in the library at startup. You just give it parameters. But that's like writing a little synthesizer almost. There was something else I was thinking of doing here. I don't remember what, but it's pretty good. Anything else we should do here before our hours up for this, for the Super Pac-Man game? I mean, we don't have any enemies. There's nothing to do really. You just eat the thing, but you know, it's the basics. All right. My mother has a very good theory about video games that she used to go past my screen when I was playing games, and there was only two genres, it seemed like. She looked at the game and either she say Pac-Man or she says Mega Man. So there's two genres. You have to so you can only classify a game as Pac-Man or Mega Man. So for example, I think I mean, Dark Souls is probably Mega Man, but then maybe something like I don't know, but what's a good Pac-Man game? Something that's a bit more simple like that. Maybe Bejeweled. That's Pac-Man. Okay. Oh yeah, let's quickly make this into a web build, because that I can do in 5 minutes. Odin run Karl2D /build web -- and this won't work because there's no init and step procedure. So what you need to do then is you need to make, and this we're gonna have to shuffle around a few things here, but it's not gonna be too bad. We can make a main proc like that. Oh. And then we can say init for step. This is just so that the desktop build still works. This has nothing to do with web build. The web build doesn't care about the main procedure. And then we call this one init down to here, and then we say, we stop that and we say step is a procedure that returns a bool, and it takes this. If not K2.update, then we return false, and the rest we just toss in there. And the shutdown procedure we put in shutdown. Very much like Rayleigh, because the browser wants to control the loop, right? You essentially give it a proc pointer to call. Yes. So what it does here is that this build folder actually contains this thing. This is what the browser wants. It runs init on start, and then it expects it to be a step procedure. And this will almost work now. There's just a few things here that we need to put a few things as global variables, but what the hell, that's fine. We just say player, and then we do abnom1 is k2.audio buffer, abnom2 is an audio buffer, and then abeat is an audio buffer. And then you can change these from colon equals to equals, because you're just assigning, not creating variables. And then down here we must return true, and then we're done. This should now work still. Okay. And then we can just go here again, run that. Hopefully now it works. Yes, it did. Go up here, bin, web. On most computers, not on mine, but on most computers, you will have to do this. You will have to go into the web. Why is this so big? Be smaller. You have to go in here into the web folder, and maybe you can do like python-m http.server to start a local web server that hosts this folder, because there will be cross-site error issues otherwise, because it can't fetch this will not be a problem when you upload to itch, but when you test locally it will not work. So there we go. Oh yeah, of course there's another problem here. These don't work because there's no file system. We just do this, they should be fine. Excellent. And it is now 3:20. So I did my 1 hour. I mean, it's not Pac-Man. It's just eating food, but it was quite fun to do. One thing I'm thinking of with the library is maybe the load texture from file. Maybe this one should panic on web rather than just return an error, because I mean, you've done something wrong if you try to use file system on the web. But I don't know. Excellent. Oh. I think I should record a this one work? Did it get a sound also? Of course it did. Cool. Let's put that in the... Okay, what happened during the last hour? I wrote about web builds. Lars Christian accidentally made a witness. Nice. Oh, that was fun. Maybe this sounds like a bug. There was some bug report earlier about some race condition with multiple loading, but I thought that was when I happened on a thread. I think I'll look at that because that's not so good. Now I got a warm. It's a warm day. Why am I going into random friends Discord servers on stream? Oh well. Oh, I got warm. I'm gonna look at a bug soon. Be right back. Yes, Odin is making a game jam. Correct. Right. Now we're gonna look at a bug that we just saw there. So let me see. There is some bug with audio streams having more than one going. We're gonna just see how that works. So we have our audio sample here. We replace piano. And then I'm gonna try to play another song simultaneously. So we'll fetch something else. Let's go into like the cat and onion source, steal some music from there. Okay. Music file. Let's do music 2, and we just take this one. And they crashed. That's all I needed to know. Interesting. So apparently I never tested this properly. Let me just check something here. Vorbis state. So if I take this and make it much bigger, does that help? No. So it's not that. Okay. There was a issue on the GitHub about this. Alright, I'm not even calling audio the update audio stream on the other one. Let me see. Okay, let's have a look at this code. What could be going wrong here? Well, this thing is, of course, did he perhaps let me look at the Vorbis. Maybe I misunderstood something. I thought you could use the same. Maybe I need one for each. Maybe it's simple as that. So that's the question. Is this thing supposed to be one for each stream? Then I misunderstood everything. I mean, that's easy to fix. Let's read this. When do you pass the Vorbis unlock? Does the full screen flag work in the browser? No, what you can do is put resizable, and then itch.io will have, like, if you just press F11 on your keyboard, it will go full screen. Then itch.io will have a button for going full screen, and then your windowed resizable will just fill it. Actually, we can test if that truly works. Let me try by uploading a hidden game, because that's good to know. Like, I haven't completely checked this. Let me think a bit. We will take the camera example. No, I mean Odin. Repos Karl2D examples camera bin web. This one, right? You see, if you press F11 here, then it sort of that works. And the only thing this one does is that it uses window mode, windowed resizable, which is one of the window modes. So you pass that in the options when you run init. So if we zip this up like that, and then we go to itch.io and we choose upload new project, and we do Karl2D camera test, and it's this is how you go here and choose HTML, and then you just go here, you find this folder and you paste that in there, and you upload that thing. And this is how does this work now again? This file is played in the browser. You click that, and then you can choose your viewport dimensions here, blah 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 blah, and then we say, oh yeah, it's a draft, so no one can see it. That's pretty big because I have such high scaling on this screen. You see, there it is. Maybe let's see if we can get that full screen button in there. Full screen button. You can check this. Which should I? Let's make this a bit smaller. Let's make it 800 by 500 or something like that. So view page, run game. So here is this. You see this button here? Bam, full screen. Well, okay, it didn't just stop me on the side there, but I wonder how to fix that. For some reason, does that happen with all games? So interesting. Anyways, it kind of works. It's just a bit weird with the... Is this a Firefox thing or is it... Let me try... this one. Yeah, it happens here as well. So it's some kind of Windows thing. Okay, yeah. That's not supposed to happen. Maybe my computer is just being a bit silly or something. Anyways, full screen button, set whatever viewport you want, and use window resizable. You should be fine. Okay, so let's look at this Vorbi stuff. Right, it seems like I misunderstood, because also if I read it, this is alloc buffer. Alright, so let's try to fix this. There should not, in the state of the library, be a Vorbis alloc. This should not exist. First step. So we remove that. And this, what I've read in the Vorbis documentation is that a 500 kilobyte Vorbis state should always work for everything. That should always work. So so this one we can remove because it's going to be part of destroying the audio stream instead. So load audio stream from file. So we just do like this instead then. Maybe just put this constant somewhere. Like that. Like that. Let me check where I got this number from. I'm pretty sure it's in here somewhere. Okay, 150 kilobytes. So let's just put it at 300. So I'm just having a bit of headroom there. Like that. So then we say Vorbis buffer. It's like this. I think. Something like that maybe. Declared but not used. We'll fix that. Put it there. And then this, of course, open this. I wonder if this stores a pointer to it, so we need it to be, yeah, might need to allocate this whole thing. Let's do that. I don't usually do things this way, but I'm just gonna try if this works, and then maybe we can figure out some better way to do it. We don't need a ampersand there then, and then we just need to have something similar. Works. Right, there was it was hard to hear the other one, but there was two songs playing at once there. So the thing we need to do then is just like that. Like that. Right, so we need this cleanup is a bit annoying, but what are you gonna do? Okay, in this case I can actually move this here because I don't need it yet. Load audio stream from bytes. No. No, that's not what I want to do. I don't know if this is the right way to do it, but it's a bit silly. Yeah, it's a lot of copy paste there. Right. And here we will put inside the audio stream, we need to assign this one, right? Like that. And then destroy audio stream. See here. If there's a playing audio buffer, this audio buffer SD mode remove, like this we need to do. SD like that. I think it's done. So memory leak, that's because I haven't audio shutdown. Please do this. Is it fine then? Yes. Right. I guess that works. Let's see if this works in web with a hashtag load audio web index. Yes, I hear both songs. Dun, ba, dun, 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 dun. Right. Question is now, Is this the correct way to solve it? Well, this is just in the... This is of course okay. This is just my test. Question is if... I wonder if you're passing the Vorbis buffer by pointer and it makes a copy of these two, or if it takes the pointer off the whole thing. That's a good question. Like if I did this instead, Vorbis alloc, and then fix the compile issues like this. I'm just writing this code a bit weirdly right now because I just want to know if this just wants it passed by pointer for stupid reasons or not. Right. That. Then we do like that. Tossing pointer. Then we remove that tree. Oh, and then we audio. Now listen. Also seems to work. My guess here is that it does not. Let's look at the source code of Vorbis. There's to be Vorbis, because my guess is that it just wants it passed by pointer to get the. It doesn't actually store the pointer. Yeah, it's a const pointer alloc buffer. I'm pretty sure it does not. It just copies it. Alloc is here. Vorbis init. Yeah, dereference. It's just for passing it without too much copying. This actually, you could argue that it's a bug in the that this one should be like this, because that usually signifies const, like that you don't need it. You don't need a real, like this is not something you need dynamic allocate. It's not gonna store this pointer anywhere. Just for passing a pointer instead of passing the whole struct, which is how it works in C. So now we know that. That means we can just do this. We can simplify this. Don't need a new. I'm happy about that. I don't like the news. I don't like the news. Load audio stream from. Oh, load audio stream from file. Like that. Cool. And then all these I will just hop around and remove now. Is there any possible way to get the full screen size in the browser? I mean, if you run with the windowed resizable mode and you enter sort of, you you press the F11 in the browser, so that, you know, if you do this with Windows resizable, then you sort of get full screen. And also on each there is this button you can add to go full screen. And at that point, if you just get screen height and screen width, then you're getting how big the game currently is. That might serve what your purposes are. I don't know why you would need to know this. Yeah, I think that should work for most purposes. But that's what you can do. So because when you're in this mode, then you can get the screen height, screen width, or get screen size, and it should be fine. Right. So let's see here. Good. Vorbis buffer. Good, good, good. Something like that. Right, good, good, good. We can these are reasons why I want to use Linux instead, because the backslash sometimes works, sometimes forward slash sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. So, good. Let's go to a little GitHubbing. Let's go GitHubbing. This is if you're making your own PR, you could need to go through this rules checklist. I just ignore it since it's my library. Hang on, yeah, and Vorbis like that. What are they called? Oh. I think that should be good. Nothing wrong with letting the AI look at it. And then it should do build test. There you go, there's testing. I just linked this to these people who reported this as well. just writing here on Discord about this pull request. These are the two people that let's see what's happening. Oh, nice. Wow. This guy is Mr. Audio. Don't I have the cat? I want the... You see, I'm in so many weird servers with cat things. I want the one that, you know, the vibing cat. I guess I don't have that. Nope. Oh well. Oh, I broke the build. God damn. Oh yeah, of course. I didn't. I have a very smart system where, you know, there's this doc file and it must be up to date. It's checked in CI. It has more than one purpose actually. Let's see. Docs. The second purpose, one purpose is to keep the doc file up to date. That's good. The second purpose is that it's hard, like it's important when people make PRs that they know if they changed any user-facing APIs. And it can be a bit hard when you have lots of changes in the big Karl2D file. It's a lot easier to see if it pops up in just a doc file. So now, you know, if you had changed like draw the signature of draw texture, you might miss it if it's just in with all your changes in here, if you have a lot of changes. But if you see you have changes to the doc file, then you will much more easily spot that. And so the CI regenerates the doc file and makes sure that it's identical to the one that's in the pull request, so that it's up to date, forcing you to look at it and forcing the doc file to be up to date. It's yeah, I quite like this system. It has served me well. See what if the AI found anything. Vorby state was redo. Yeah, but you're just guessing. Or no, it says in the docs from a... No, whatever. Ignore. Oh. That doesn't matter. Okay. cool. Was that a cough in the... There is a cough in the video. I was like, why am I hearing a cough? And I don't know if you heard it on the stream because my desktop audio might be a bit low, but it was very funny. Yeah, I can play if I increase the volume of the, because I was looking at this, right, and I think there's a cough soon. There you go. I don't know if you heard that, but very funny. Oh, Llama Toast game looking amazing. I love the red cat. Wow, looks good. That's nice. I like when someone makes Minesweeper. Cool, cool, cool. I'm just gonna merge this now. I think it works fine. I mean, I haven't tried it on... Why would it not work? It's... Do I have to pull out my Linuxes and my Macs and my... I mean, I don't see any reason for why this wouldn't work on other platforms. Because it's like a cross-platform. I just changed how I use the cross-platform library. We'll see. We'll merge it and then we'll ask the people who had these problems to try it, and we'll see. I think that's fair enough. I watched some Tsoding. I watched his projection video. It was very nice, where he made in a JavaScript canvas, made a spinning cube. Very cute. Very nice. They should close 2 issues. Well, stream. Cool, cool, cool. It's Odin's style is quite fun. I mean, he's he has popularized the whole recreational programming where he just does something. I think many streamers try to they're trying to work on a product that they can later, like maybe they want to make a game, so they're trying to do that. But to be fair, if you want to do good entertainment, then people usually like watching something where you start from scratch and you build something small that they can relate to, not like solving a very weird niche problem in the middle of a game, like, oh, they had this one bug, that's a bit harder to connect to. So from it's a bit more understandable. Like it's better YouTube content. But it depends a bit what you want to do. Also, the reason Liam here has this purple text is because he won one of the previous game jams. So the winner gets I didn't say that, but the winner gets a special role called game jam winner. We have had 2 game jams in the past. Let me show you. These were, we haven't had, this is the first Karl2D game jam, where we had Odin game jams in the past. I can see jams hosted. So I'm hosting Karl2D Jam. The first jam I ever did was the Odin Holiday Jam. This was the first game jam. Was this one? Yeah, this one is the one that Liam worked on. This was a very nice game design, this game. I really liked it. In the first game jam, in the Odin Holiday Jam, I picked the winner. There was no voting because I hadn't done a game jam before, so I just thought that. But Odin 7-Day Jam, there I added voting, so people voted themselves on other games, and we had way more participants, and it was a whole week, and people did this. There was super high quality. There was like 3D games, not very nice 2D games. Oof, this one was, yeah, I was very impressed with this one, what people did. There was a whole week of making games. I can show you the winner from the Odin 7-Day Jam. No, the Odin Holiday Jam was this one. This was very nice. I like this one. This was made, I think it's made in Raylib. Well, you can tell from the font usually. Wow, it's going a bit blinky. So this one, you can only deflect things. Something is wrong with the shaders. I don't know if it's my computer or if things are broken down over time. Feels like there's something wrong. Yeah, then you get a door and you go on and the things happen. It's very nicely made. It's blinking a bit too much, so we'll look at the other one. For this Odin 7-Day Jam, Pass Wales one, that was by these people, Gordon and WT Basil and M Alpha Stev. This one was very cute. See if it, maybe I can just make it a bit smaller. This was such a vibe. It's essentially you need to get to the flag and you press this button and things happen and you change the environment. I think this is also made using Raylib. It was really nice. because of the voting system in the second game. I don't think you tried my game. Oh, I think also maybe because there was much more games in the second game jam, and I just tried, like in the first game jam, I tried to play all the games and then pick my favorite. In the second one, I just tried. Did I try the top 10 or something on stream? I'm not sure. We'll see for this game jam if it's few enough. Maybe I'll just play them all on stream. We'll see. No promises. But let's see which one you made. Yeah, I remember now that I played. And there was some, you know, there was some. I remember this one, Barry's Revenge. It's the most crazy thing to make in a week. It's by Akuspel, who is on the Discord server. But he didn't have a web build, and if you get, it's both about what score you get, but if you get way fewer ratings than average, then you get a bit downgraded score. So you know, you can't just get 5 out of 5 and you win. But this one was so impressive. I think it would easily have been top 10 if he had a web build. So that just shows how much the web build matters, because if you get too few scores, then it starts to penalizes you a bit. Path of the Roan. Yeah, I remember that. I think it's somewhere here. This one. I think I did try this. Try it now. I mean. Oh. Wait. I died. Uh-huh. Wait, maybe I should read the instructions. A and D. Uh-huh. Strike and harm. Then I click the button. Okay. Anything else? Okay, space plus AD to evade. Okay. Let's just reload the game like that. That's smart. You have to move. Almost. Oh, the music disappeared. Almost had it. Okay, I need to dodge. I wonder why you got downgraded in the votes. Was it... Because you have a web build, right? Oh, maybe it was that... Oh yeah, maybe it was that people... It's a bit hard, so maybe people couldn't... But it's pretty cool. Okay, and then... So it needs to be on there when it's green, and then you left click, I think. Yeah, people don't read it. So that's true. It's a thing with video games. You can, if you don't have a tutorial, you need usually often, if you have a screen at the start, just an overlay that says how to play it. But if you need to read something on the page, many people will miss that, unfortunately, and that might be a problem. But best is, of course, if it's you can just understand from playing the game. But that's, you know, tutorialization is that's one of the hardest. Well, it's one hard thing with making games. Very nicely done, though. It's very nice art, and but yeah, it is a bit hard. I had a bit of trouble there. Fly Sandys, what are we doing on the stream? Well, I just fixed a bug in the library. There was a bug with the Vorbis stuff. So just fix that. So you can check out the master branch again. And then I also, yeah, thank you. It was very nicely made. And then I also did a little 1 hour mini jam where I did Pac-Man just now. This was this thing. Very nice. I just did I was just playing around for 1 hour because I'm not really making a game to submit. I'm just helping people fixing bugs and doing random stuff. This is Unbounded Pac-Man. He's living off the grid. He has become, you know, it's a bit alternative lifestyle, this Pac-Man. He has a solar panel and stuff. Lives in a little house out in the bush. So we fixed the bug. We did this little game. Now we can do something else because I don't think I have. See here on Discord. Bug is fixed. Liam says it works for him. That's good. And that's a bad bug. I mean, if you just load 2 audio tracks, 2 music tracks, it crashed. Not so good. I'm not gonna make a new release for that. I think people can just get fetched from the master branch if they. I can write here as well. Like that. I just want to inform people. Also, something you jammers could know, like you can submit early and update the game. That's also possible, just so you know. If you want to test your web build on itch, you can submit early and then but it's up to you. You can also submit it in a sort of hidden state just for yourself with a temporary build, just to test things if you want to, so you don't have to stress at the end. Oh, good luck, Liam. Good luck. Okay. Maybe I'll do another mini jam now. What should I do now? You know, one always wants to make Transport Tycoon, of course, but should one make Transport Tycoon? I mean, I've done it once before. No, I made a train game like 2 years ago. But you know what I was thinking? I make a Mega Man. Oh yeah, I did a Pac-Man. I want to make a Mega Man. Jerry also did that joke when I went out for a break. He's like, now you have to make a Mega Man. Okay, we're making Mega Man. We did Pac-Man. Now we're making Mega Man. Damn it. We copy mini jam 1 to 2. So this will be a 1 hour jam until 5 or something. We'll delete again. We'll delete all the things. Call this mini jam 2. I'm just gonna update Karl2D in here. This is how I update it. I take this, go in here, delete all the things in here, copy. I'm just gonna, and then we'll check this one. Looks good. And then we will go to game. We'll empty package. Karl2D. Well, don't cheat, Karl. You have to decide when you're starting. Okay, we have until 17:35. Oh, can I just have a short rant here about? No, let's not have a rant about 24-hour clocks. No, whatever. I think one reason why in some countries people like the 12-hour, like they have a hard time with 24-hour clocks, is because in English it's harder to say 24-hour times than in, for example, in Swedish. Because it easily sounds like you're saying a year when you say 1950. For some reason, it sounds like a year, but that for some reason that ambiguity doesn't happen in in Swedish, for example. That was my 10-second rant about maybe why. Because I feel a bit weird when I say 24-hour times in English. And when I say 1635, then it sounds like I'm doing a history thing. And then you can do, they have all the weird things. We say 1600 hours or something. No, you can say both in spoken Swedish. You can say seven. If you want to say, I don't know what you mean. If you mean 7:30, you can say either halv. Yeah, it's a bit depends, but you can say 1930. 1930. You can say that's in Swedish. 1930, and because you don't say the year 1930, you say 1930. So it's different. The way you say the year 1930 is not the same as you saying 1930. You say 1930. Yeah, Swedish people Swedish people do both. Like say either sometimes you use the 12-hour clock in spoken. Sometimes you use the 24-hour clock. And when you type it, you almost always use the 24-hour clock. But you'll kind of learn both for spoken. But yeah, it's good sometimes in spoken when you want to be extra precise, when it's like, when you want to make a plans with someone. Then sometimes it's good. But yeah, no, the Swedish people tend to. You could easily say 21:45, which is mean 21:45. That you could say to mean 9:45. But you could also say 9:15, which means 9:45. Or, yeah, there's a few different ways. We never say 1/2 anything. Yeah, we don't either. We kind of say 1/2 something. So, well, you say 1/4, but then you can say 7:15, which is 7:15. But if you want half an hour past 7, then you say 7:30, which is 7:30. Yeah, yeah, exactly. 1/2 to 1/4. Yeah, exactly the same. But then we also, for some reason, sometimes say the full 24-hour one in when necessary. Okay. So let's do Pac-Man in 1 hour. Package Karl2D Mini Jam 2 at 16:38, 17:49. Let's give us 1 more minute. But okay. Let's make it a bit smaller. 1800, 500, Mega Man. Here's Mega Man. So, in order to do Mega Man, you need Mega Man. So then you bring out a sprite. Here is Pac-Man. Now we're gonna make this the other video game that exists, which is Mega Man. Maybe Mega Man is a bit taller. I don't know. Or does he? Maybe we'll make him really tiny. Or which one are we having today? We're having EN4. Wow. 4 colors. Make it bigger. Okay, maybe I want more colors. I want I like the X11 scheme. Very strange. Bubblegum, always good. Oh, CGA. Don't mind if I do. Terrible. Ah, okay, maybe something else. Oh no, I'm spending too much time on choosing color scheme. Okay, we will use AAP64. Whatever. There's too many colors. We will do this one. Okay, good, good. This is good. This looks sad, just like Mega Man. And then Mega Man has sort of like a helmet. And then a cannon. It has a cannons need a red end like this. And then you need to run, so you have one leg like that, one leg like that. Then we need another animation frame. You can just bob it down a bit, and then the leg can just like that. Wow, wow, what action! Look at that. It's Mega Man. No denying it. Okay, we need animation. You know what? We're gonna steal the animation code from the previous one, because I'm not gonna write that once more exactly the same code. I mean, I did write this during the game jam. So this is the animation. It's a texture, timer, frame, and blah, blah, blah. And then we have these two to update the animation using like this essentially just checks if a timer is close to 0 or less, and then it just advances the thing. This one should actually do plus a dot timer, because it might be negative, so we don't lose time. Yeah, and then we can use the same speed. Sure. So that stuff will keep. The rest probably not. We can do a player struct right away. Anim is animation. Pos is k2.vec2. Player. We know that it's gonna be out here eventually. We can do that later. And then, so we're doing Mega Man. We're right here. Whatever. We're doing the 1 hour Mega Man now. Something like that. Anim speed is such a bad name. It's not a speed at all. It's a anim frame length or something. I don't know. And then we need to k2.update. No, update animation player.anim, and we can send in the k2.frame time like that, and then we k2 draw texture. Rect player.anim.text. What do we do here now? We say Okay, up there is Mega Man. We need this. We need much more zoomed in. Here you go. Yeah. Hello, my shoe. So if you look at, for example, the Space Cat example, like, or if you look load texture from file, okay, it doesn't really say this, but it says in this example somewhere here. Here you'll see lots of load texture from bytes, hashtag load, blah, blah, blah. Using load bytes bakes the resources into executable at compile time. The result of is a slice of blah, blah, blah. We do this because web builds can't load files from this. There is no OS. In the future, Karl2D may get some kind of async file loading for web or similar. For now, you can do stuff like this. You can also generate an assets.odin file on hashtag load files. And they're based on what existed on disk when the file was generated. But essentially, you can just do load texture from bytes with hashtag load, like this. For your web build, and that will work on you. And this is documented also in the, if you look in the readme, on GitHub, on the Gitty hubs here, it says there is a making a web build section in the readme, and then it says you can transform this into this, and then it has a comment down here about loading assets on the web that you can read this. And it also says like, oh, maybe you could make an abstraction where you have two separate files, one with load texture from file and one with like this or something like that. But I think it's a bit confusing. Maybe load texture from file should just panic on web, so you can't even compile. If you Yeah, so it panics if you use it. Because it won't make any sense. It just prints an error right now and returns an empty texture, which is maybe not the best. Yeah, that's a bit of a mess, because that will, I think some people might be like, oh, web build doesn't work, and then they don't make one. But yeah. Anyways, you're welcome. Okay. If k2 is key is held left, movement of x minus equals 1, right plus 1, player dot post plus equals movement times k2 dot get. Yeah, now it moves. Now we need some gravity. Maybe player needs to have velocity or something. Player dot vel dot x equals movement times 20 or something, and then player dot vel dot y plus equals And then we do player.post plus equals player.vel times get frame time. So now he's falling a bit too slowly. Hello, Smilex. I think people are having quite a good time. People are writing in the Discord and showing their things and stuff. We have one of the first games on the itch. Oh, and I have chocolate. Thank you. Oi. Damn it. Epic. So I gotta sneak up on it. Well, this you can sell for millions. It's a clicker. I heard these. This is what. Amazing. Well done. Well done, Iklin. Simplest clicker game for Karl2D Jam. Just click buttons as many times as you can. 120. Oh yeah. Nice. 120 lines of code. Brings me back to you're an idiot. Maybe that's if you get to 100 it says you're an idiot. Let's see. In progress. Is my jam on here? In progress with. Oh yeah, there's so many, like there's some jams that just never end. I'm trying to see, am I blind? Ah, whatever. Anyways. Jams hosted. We have 2 submissions actually already. Oh. Okay, but this one I think maybe it's not done. Yeah, hashtag load package as it's executable. Correct. So what it does is at compile time it just takes the stuff on disk that it sees there and just puts them into the executable, and it gives you back a slice of bytes to them, and it will error on compile time if it doesn't exist, so it must be there, like it's a compilation error otherwise. And you can see on the web in the main.wasm file, this one is the one that will get bigger on web. That's sort of the executable on desktop. It's the executable file. I did the same thing in Cat and Onion. So actually, if you look at Cat and Onion, the whole game is 1 exe. Well, I don't think that's the releases, but release builds here. This is the whole game. This is Steam app ID, but the whole game is this file. This 57 megabytes. You start it, and the music and the textures and sounds and everything is in there. It's not the best maybe for really big games that are on the web, because you get an upfront loading time. But if you had a loading screen or something, maybe that would work. But yeah. Oh, I was making a game. What am I doing? My time, and I be right back. To go. Okay. Let's continue. We lost some time there, so the Mega Man jam has become like 45 minutes maybe in total. So we have the Mega Man. Let's make a little floor. Where is the character there? And we can just like draw rect 0, 300, 800, 200. Okay, 2 dot light blue maybe, or green maybe. Oh, it's too far out. How tall? Oh, it's 180 tall. Maybe 100 down. There you go. And then we can, for starters, before we do anything, any kind of colliders, we can do like if player dot pos y is bigger than 100, then player dot vel y equals 0 and player dot pos y equals 100, something like that. I don't think that will work correctly because I think exactly it's counted from the top left, so we need to move the origin of the player. Origin equals, we can do like this, rect player rect like that. The origin here is sort of in world coordinate, but it's the same size, so that should be fine. Rect bottom middle. Actually, let's just do this. Player rect dot width divided by 2, and then player rect dot height. There you go. Oh, it's standing there, so now the player is said to this is the position of it. This animation is a bit maybe instead I'll do like a knee. Maybe this one a bit less crazy, like that. Last export. That's not how you run. And I mean, it's almost impossible to do a running animation with 2 frames, but maybe you just do this. Maybe that's what you do. Straight and not straight. Yep, that's much better. The kids are going crazy outside. Good. Facing is direction. Direction is an enum. We have east and west. And if player.vel.x is smaller than 0, then player.facing equal, well, we can just do this. Like that. And then if player.facing equals .west, then we flip the source rect. Wow, it has a weird, wait. Why does that happen? Because it should flip around. Oh yeah, I know why. Because the origin flips now. This is a little classic little issue where you get a negative origin. Now it will be okay. Run back and forth. Oh, the colors are good. Wow, we changed desktop. Help. Help. Hmm. You can't lock the frame rate 60 FPS, but it's always V-synced. So if your screen is 60, then you get 60. If it's a 120 screen, you get 120. And such. Maybe you wanted to not deal with delta times and just have 60. I haven't added any, but you could just check if the frame time is very small, and then wait a bit, like sleep it or you spin lock a bit. But there's no built-in way right now, because yeah, haven't thought it necessary. But for example, this is a 60 Hz screen, so it's a V-sync, so it's 60 Hz anyways. But if you had a 144 Hz screen, then it would be at 144 FPS. Okay, good. Let's move the position a bit. Let's move it to 5100 maybe. Good place to start. Yeah. Okay. Now we need to add jumping. If K2.key went down space, of course, the official jump key, then player.vel.y immediately becomes 100. I don't know. Wait, minus 100. Whee! I think the gravity needs to be a bit stronger. Yeah, good. Maybe this needs to be a bit bigger. Bit too much. 150. Maybe we increase this one and we increase this one. Yeah, good. That feels good. You're running a bit slow though, aren't you? Yeah, good. So we have that. We have jumping. Right now you can jump in air, which is always bad. We can fly. What we can do is add here player.grounded equals true. Good. And now, of course, these blocks that you walk on, this is just hard-coded right now. So maybe we do a blocks is a dynamic array of k to the rect or something like that. So we append to blocks rectangle that is at 20 100. It doesn't need to be that long. It can be like 100 and then 40 thick, like that. Good. And then down here we do for b in blocks yeah, but right now that's not what it's checking the collision against, right? That's just fake. I think your this is not raylib. There is no set target FPS. It's my own library. I haven't added any set target FPS because it's just I haven't had the need yet. Mm-hmm. Right, so how do we do the collision? Well, we can do the classic. Let's calculate a collider for the player. It's a procedure that takes... Well, there's only one player, so you don't really need to feed that in at all. No, wait, actually, maybe we take the... and then we take the position, since it's at the feet. Maybe we take position -8, position plus -4, 16, 8. Maybe like that. We'll see. We'll debug draw it. That's the best way to... You make a collider and then you immediately debug draw it just to see player collider player.post key to draw rect player collider key to dot red. Okay. Maybe we do this. Maybe it's too wide. Maybe we want it a bit higher. Maybe that's good. Right, now we have player collider. Can remove that debug thingy. So now we just we have that. Now we can do this. Bachar ask if I couldn't join this time. No, too bad. But also if I'm planning to do another jam. Maybe, but we'll see. That's a future. Think about it in the future, but yeah, I don't know. Probably, you know, I'll do another one. Maybe this one is like you know, there is some things maybe missing in the library and such. But yeah, so it's quite good. This jam is quite good for testing it out and seeing what people like about it and don't like about it and such. Right. So we are looping. We're moving in the y direction. And then we say if to overlap. Overlap is overlapping or something like that. Oh, sure. With player collider and B, like that, right? And then we need to do is overlapping here. Then we need to push the blade out of collision. Which essentially means that the sign is... I've done this before. This one I might look up in one of my other games. So essentially what you need to do here is actually in the space cat fix here. Something like this. Let's just use that. So essentially what you're doing here is you calculate the overlap between these two, and if they're overlapping, and then we calculate the sign, which direction are you overlapping the most into, sort of like if you're above it or below it, the middle of the the thing you're colliding with, and then the fix is how big is the overlap plus that sign that says which direction you go in, and then you push the player back using that. And then of course, now that we have this kind of gameplay with jumping and stuff, here we set grounded and 0 out the velocity as well. Right, something like that maybe. Let's see if that works. Can move, but that's because I don't move in X direction yet. Let's add that here. So we do a Y and X separately. It's my favorite easy collision detection. Now I should fall off it. Yes, that works. And then we'll do something similar in the X direction, but we don't need to do that. We just need to do that and that and that, that and that and that, and that, I think. Maybe. Let's see if we can put in another block. That sort of blocks our way a bit. It should be at 100, 70 down. That other stuff is fine. You see? Can jump up. Whee! I mean, we're very close to Mega Man now, aren't we? Yeah, good. And now we could maybe add a camera that tracks the player, because we have a camera here, but we can say target equals let's just make target equals player.post.x and 0, and then we can maybe do offset. We need offset in this case. Aha, yeah, maybe we do. Excellent. And yeah. Pretty cool. Wonder if we should just like let's randomly generate some stuff here. So we do like this. Wait. Let's do this. The width of each block is a number between 30 and 120. The height is a random number between 10 and 45. And here you say a random number between 0 and 20 plus, well, maybe minus 10, 20 plus the width. And here then the y is just a random number in the range from 60 to 120 y w h. Here you go. Wow. I mean, it's gonna be impossible sometimes, of course. But might have to shrink this range a tiny bit. Wow, I started inside a block. That's not, perhaps not the ideal. Here you go. The Super Mega Man game. Yeah. I would like these. Block is a struct. Rect is a key to load rect, and then I want a color on each. Rect equals this stuff. Blah. The color will be, colors are like this, float range, and then we say we used to like this, and we say ran.int max. I think just do this, and then you cast it to a U8. I think it's not inclusive because it's an integer thingy. And this one maybe we always set 255 as alpha. Oh yeah, this will now be like that. Ta-da! Whee! Oi. I jumped there with... Oh, I think you can jump... Oh, you can jump after you... Because you haven't touched ground yet. But... That's... What you usually need to do there is have a little collider at the bottom or something. And check if you... Actually, what you can do is this. You can just do like this. Grounded is false. You don't need... Usually you don't even need a grounded flag in this case. Because you will get pushed down into the ground every frame. So that might be fine. Let's see if it... Yeah, now you can't jump anymore after running off a edge. Okay, good. And then And then maybe, oh yeah, I want to fix so that the player doesn't look like they're running unless movement.x is non-zero. But that's super easy to fix. We just go down here and we say if this is not 0, then we do this. Here we go. And now we'll add the sounds. We go back to our friend, this one. Check the volume on the stream so I don't kill anyone's ears. Not too loud. Why does jump sound so high pitch? Okay, let's start with one that I like. Hold on. Night Owl says they've spent the whole day on serialization, not much game yet. Well, as long as you're enjoying your serialization, it's all good. Where is the jumping? Here. K2.play sound, play sound. 2.create sound from audio buffer. Let's do the classic thing where we pick a random pitch. K2 set pitch, jump sound, ran.range 40 float. But how can I never get the one I want here? Okay, there we go. 0.8, 1.2 jump sound. Okay, we have 8 minutes to left of my 1 hour mini jam here to maybe add shooting. Okay, we don't need to draw a bullet, we can just draw a rectangle. Bullets is K2.vec2. It's just a point that we shoot out or something, I don't know. Well, they need a bit more, they need a velocity. Because this Mega Man, gotta have those shooting. If K to the key went down dot control, left control, sure. Append bullet pos equals player dot pos. We will fine tune that later. Velocity equals player dot facing equals east. Let's just do like this. And otherwise, minus 1,0, and then multiply that by how fast does the bullet go? 300 pixels per second. Didn't like that, did it? Wow. K2, I don't know. Maybe I'm writing some nonsense here. It doesn't type. I haven't made an alias for it, whatever. Okay, now that is appended. And now we just need to 4b. We put the ampersand there so that it is by reference. So we can update the position b dot position plus equals b dot vel times k2 dot get frame time, and then do that, and then we need to draw it down here. We can loop over these again down here somewhere, maybe just after drawing the player. K2 dot draw rect direct from pos size b dot pos 2 and then k2 dot red. What's wrong here? You can shoot your feet. Okay, what you need to think about there is that the position of these when you spawn them must be plus. We need the offset in X direction as well. Let's start with the, no, that was the wrong direction. Well, plus, but we do minus here. That's easier because we're gonna need to change that. We need 2 more. 1 more. Done. And then okay, yeah, they're a bit different. It's the character bobs up and down when he walks. But yeah. And then we need to do this maybe. Facing east. Then we do add 3, otherwise we add 3, remove that. What the hell did I type here? Like that maybe. Wonder why it's... Why is it correct when it... Because the start is here. So it's here. You turn around and... Not sure. I feel like it should be 3 there as well, but there's I don't know. Okay, then we need to spawn lots of scary red enemies. Okay, we got 6 minutes to spawn enemies. Enemy struct. Pause. This will be. Need to randomly generate where they are. Here, do some looping. This will be good for you. We do a separate loop. We just start over. X, because it's to 38. I have this one. Go to 38, and my time is up. Here we just need enemy. It has a position. We can give it a color too. Enemy. Color. And then where is it? Here. Don't need this stuff. We just need the Y and the X. Enemy is pos equals X comma Y color is good. And here, enemy. Why is it B? Because it's not a bullet. E. This one. Sure. Do a bit more. 40, 50. Good. Enemies. Enemies. Well, why not? Because it doesn't exist. Okay, we have generated them. We must go down here and draw them quickly. E in enemies. K2 draw circle. E dot pos. E dot how big? I don't know. 3. E dot color segment 16. Sure. There's enemies. They're in weird positions. They need to start. They need to have the range increased a bit. I mean, they need to be lower down, like that maybe. Excellent. And then we need to intersect them with the bullets. Where are the bullets? Here. We'll do this loop inside loops. Very good. Amazing. Good for performance. Wait, do this loop the other way around, because there's way more enemies than bullets. Ah, 3 minutes. If K2 point in rect B dot post B dot rect. Why is this one needs to be for E 0 x less than enemies IDX plus equals 1. Unordered remove enemies EIDX. Why? A bullet. Wait, none of them have. Both are points. If linear dot length be if this is smaller than 3. I don't have linear. Oi, all of them disappeared. How sad. Oh, it's the same one. Oh, there is no E. E is enemies EIDX. E dot. Aha. Amazing. The bullet just goes on. I like that. It doesn't destroy. They need to be a bit further up from 50. And then, where's the bullet? Destroying thingy here. Both these need to be loops like this. Because I need to destroy the bullet as well. Bullets. And they crashed. Why? Because it's the wrong one. Here we go. And now we just need to quickly. If E dot if point K2 dot point. Oh, we're time's up. We're just gonna add this point in rect calc player collider. Like that. Player pause. Then I don't know. You die. There we go. Game's done. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, that one worked. Why did... Oh, because your head is... Amazing. You see? We... It's a bit hard, I must say. There I died on... Oh well, that's the 1 hour Mega Man. We did manage to write. Well, okay, we copy pasted in these lines, 37 lines, but we managed to write the rest. So we wrote 240 lines. Yeah, Capcom is sweating for sure. I mean, we did Mega Man. The collision with the bullet is a bit weird. That's because it's not using the middle of the bullet, it's the top. The bullet is drawn in a weird position. I can do it like this. I'm just gonna cheat a bit here and fix one thing after that. That will fix it, I think. I thought. Or maybe plus should be. I don't know. Whatever. I need to change how big it is in the collision as well and stuff. But oh well. So now we record this for the Discord. My next 1 hour game. Okay, I'm just gonna get a good RNG here. That was good. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna fix that. It looks so stupid. Okay, you're drawing it that big, but you're gonna decrease it by 1.5 and 1.5, and then you need to fix this thing so that it's a bit bigger. That's what you need to do. Okay, that's a lot better. Okay, now we can record this. Okay, I died. It's like game clip recorded. No. Okay, good. Oof. It's very hard to hit things on the way down. Burp. Oh. Another excellent game done. Where is it? There. Is it this one? Yeah. Oh. This Eric guy has uploaded his game. Let's see how it looks. Oi. I need to shoot it. I'm not very good at this. I need to predict. There we go. Oh. I guess it's this is the jam is not over. This is his beta, maybe, or maybe it's. Yeah, it's not too much intersection, but looks and sounds very nice. Right. Did my 1 hour jam. This one will also be easy to turn into a web build. We can do that just for funsies. This is the old one. Mini jam 2. Odin run. Karl2D build. Web -- period. And then we just need to do this. Classic init. 4-step. Shutdown. We'll do init. It's a procedure. We do that and that. I think that might be all we need to do in that case. Like that, and then we do step is a procedure, returns a bool. We don't even need run anymore in that case because we can just return false instead. And then if not K2 update, then return false. Like that. And then the rest we just take, push back ones. Shutdown is a procedure. That here we return true. Maybe we return false here, or that maybe. Then we need a global player variable. We need an AB jump. Is a key to audio buffer. Huh? Jumo. Res equals colon equals. Yeah, so that still seems to work. Amazing. Come on. Do it. And now the web build might work. Here for a bit. We're gonna have some resources not properly loaded, maybe. There you go. Mega Man in browser. Oof. All right. Amazing. So we've done Pac-Man, we've done Mega Man. Next time we need to do Mega Pac. Or you have Pac-Man, Mega Man, Mega Pac, or the final one is Man Man. Man Man. I think I need to, since I might change the Karl2D the code later so that it just panics if you try to use load from file on web, because it doesn't really make sense. However, maybe I'll just add it to this thing here. If possible, upload. Create a web using this guide. Upload output. Warning. Load texture from file. That does not work on web. Instead, do to load texture from bytes. Load file name. Ah, la la la. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna go on a break now. Outside for a bit, I think. I'll be back in a while. It's gonna be a bit of a break now. Let's see, maybe I'll write something here. You can still join. See it.io link in the description. Let's see, I'm gonna add a text here. Amazing. Just random text sizes everywhere. It's a bit too ugly, isn't it? Back later, alignment center. Like that. Oops, text in my face. Do like that. Yeah, good. So I am gonna go on a break for a while. Maybe I'll go outside for a bit. But I got 2 fun mini jams done, and people's games are looking great. We already have a few people who have either people. You, like I said before, you can, what you can do if you want, you can submit your game already and then update it as you go. If you want to test the web build and stuff before it's fine, so you don't do it 10 minutes before the end. That's a very, very good idea. Yeah, but I'm gonna go on a break. I'll see you in a bit later. It's 6 now here, so maybe I'll come back in. It might be gone for, who knows, 2 hours. We'll see. Maybe half an hour, 2 hours. I'm not sure. Right. See you later. Hello, hello, hello. Now I'm scaring someone who left their stream on forever. So, yes. Let's see what's happening with the Karl2D stuff. Karl2D. Karl2D Game Jam. Yep, sorry. Yeah, it's almost impossible. Like if you leave a stream on for a long time and you go away. Yeah, I went out running, and then I had dinner and all kinds of nice stuff. Right. So, let's see. Desktop. So let's see here. There's some reports about some so someone has some issues on Linux, it seems like, with so this oh well. Yeah, there's some kind of Linux windowing issues. right. So, the Karl2D Game Jam, 108 people joined. We have just under 24 hours left. It's and there's some nice games coming out on the being shown in the Karl2D Jam channel. I think Blob was just doing some kind of number. I think this looks like some kind of number sorting thingy. Interesting. Nice. I did just before I went on break. I did one. I haven't done any proper games because I'm just helping out people on stream and showing off the library. So I did a 1 hour Mega Man that looked like this, very silly. I was jokingly first I did Pac-Man and then I did Mega Man, and yeah, so there's very nice things being done. Okay. So what do I do now? There is no that Linux thing I can look at later. It's not, doesn't stop anyone from working, it seems like. So that's good. Oops. So I guess we go on and do the next 1 hour game jam. Maybe it's confusing that I'm sitting here doing 1 hour game jam, doing a 24 hour game jam, but I hope no one is too confused about that. I'm just hanging out and helping people and trying to provide some entertainment. So we did Pac-Man. This is obviously Pac-Man. It's just a bit more free. It's a bit he has been freed from the confines of the grid. He's, like I said before, he lives off the grid now. So we did that, and then a bit later in today I did my other 1 hour game, the Mega Man. Oops, there I fell straight into it again. Oh, I'm having luck here. You see? Made this in 1 hour. It's so, and this was a joke because I was referring to my mother saying that there were two kinds. There was only two types of video games. There was either Pac-Man or Mega Man, and she used to walk past my computer and just say that, look at what I was playing, and then she say Mega Man or she say Pac-Man. So I guess now we need to make Mega Pac. That's the only reasonable way forward. So to make Mega Pac, we will take Mini Jam 2, make a copy of it, and do Mini Jam 3. So for 1 hour now until 21:55, we will do Mega Pac. And this one we won't start from the scratch. With the other two ones, we start from scratch. But this one, I have a great idea. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go here, and we have Mega Man here, right? But we get but then we get Pac-Man instead. Where's Pac-Man? Here. We get that guy. We put it here, and we change from Mega Man to Pac-Man. You see? It's Mega Pac. And now we need to make it so that instead of you shooting, you eat these. Or maybe you shoot and eat. I don't know. Maybe you shoot when you eat them. Who knows? Let's bring out some of the Pac-Man code here. Jerry's not sure if she's ready for Mega Pac. No one is. No one is ready for Mega Pac. But you just wait. Because we've done Mega Man, Pac-Man, and now we're doing Mega Pac. And if we survive Mega Pac, we might do Man. And that might, you know, that we might really be off to something. Man, it just sounds like, I don't know. The weirdest bro thing ever. So I was thinking that we, for these blocks here, for these, we can keep the bullets for now. They're not enemies, they're food. Enemies are food. So we had, in the other game, we had food. And here we have enemy, but let's rename this to food. What am I doing? Foods. One food, many foods. Have you eaten your foods today? Let's just do it like this. Rename some things here first. Right, and instead of this point in rect thing here, we will do something like this. We will eat the food. Draw circle pos f dot color f dot pos minus player dot pos is less than player scale. This player scale is how much food you've eaten. So let's take that from the Pac-Man and add it to the Mega Pac. Then we, how do you make video games? Well, you just combine them. Oh yeah, we need the sound for eating food. A, B, E. Oh, we need all this. We need the nom nom nom. Right. Yeah. We're gonna make Mega Pac. We better have all the nom nom sounds and stuff. Like that, then we need to copy those over from here. Nom nom eat mini jam. Are you ready for Mega Pac? Is anyone ever ready for Mega Pac? I'm probably not gonna draw the food here because this drawing sort of happens down here. I don't want to mix up the logic too much. Draw a circle. Oh yeah. Oh, this code is still here. That's not supposed to be there. This is the bullet if you shoot the food, but you're not supposed to shoot the food. Don't shoot the food, man. Right. Oh, and the player is not drawn at... No, it is. Oh, no. The player needs to be... The player stands on the ground, therefore the player position is actually... this is actually wrong. So you need to do plus... This would be a bit ugly here. We can just do like that, maybe. Half of the height of this. Maybe? Yeah. Mega pack. So, we need to also grow the mega pack when things happen. We can just take this stuff, maybe. Maybe we can. Oh, the rotation we don't have. I think mega pack we don't do rotation. Okay, and it needs to have the height like that. Wow, look, we're playing mega pack now. It's quite something. It seems to... This size is a bit weird. Let me just draw a circle. Is this the wrong direction or something? No, it's not. Oh, there's some audio. Of course there is. This is Mega Pack. Of course it has some audio. Yeah. Oh. Why is it? Ah, it's the same mold. Needs an abs here. And Mega Pack is stuck. Animation rect. Oh, not that one. No, I meant the player collider. Yeah. Looking nice. This Kerbal Space Program. Excellent. Let's see what would. Wait, the player collider in this case. That's okay, maybe. But maybe we want it to just be... I think the player collider should just be the destination rect in this case. Electron size. Maybe we just do this. Calc player collider. We send in the whole player here. And then we actually we do this. Just do like this maybe. We'll just make this rectangle. That's the collider, because that's only used for the that's only used for the collision with the environment. So okay, now it seems a bit where is the collider right now? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 calm down there. Oh, this is bugging out a bit because it's getting so big. Mega Pack is not going as well as I think my collision code, when this thing gets bigger than this, has some problem. Let's just use the old collider thingy. We can just use a little plop at the bottom. It's fine. Why is the food so small? Why is the food so big? You can also still shoot, I realize. That's how things work when you play Mega Pack. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm not really sure what this is supposed to be. guess I guess we might have to combine it with SimCity to get that real feeling of how things are. That. So then let's see here. Then I will take all this. Put in here. Good, good. Yeah, there's a return there. Because you can, no, you can't die anymore, so it's fine. So now we're in SimCity mode, which is important because then we need to K2. Let's we clear the screen with a nice K2.green. Present that. And then it's important to be able to place your buildings in SimCity. But before you place buildings, you must have money, so you must play Mega Pack to get money and eat the money, right? So, but we'll get to that soon. We need to check this. Jaha. Then let's see here. We need some kind of building for SimCity. How big should it be? Well, 16 by 16 maybe. It's a nice house here. We're gonna do this like that. Beauty. Wow, calm down. Why doesn't it go all the way to the edges, really? A door is important to have. Look at that. House PNG. Okay. No, we need a camera kind of thing here, like that. Maybe we need that. Yes, and then we can just set camera. Like that, and then we do world mouse position is K to screen to world. Get mouse position with the camera, and then we can do world MP world grid pos is, let's see, I want to sort of have a grid for my buildings to place, so we divide that by 16 lin alt of is this how you do it? Maybe times 16. I think that's how you do it. Draw rect world grid pos rect from pos size world grid pos 16 16 red. Yeah, there you have your grid. Then you can instead draw texture, house text at world grid pos. Have a house. Very good. If k2.mouse press mouse went down dot left, then we have houses here. Houses is dynamic house. What's a house? It's a struct. The position make 2 or something. No. Append houses so we go over the houses, and then we do this thing again, but with the it's, you know, naming things. The deep photo went into calling it house. Yep. Ah, look, we can place house. Okay. Hardest problem in programming is making a mega pack. You open a programming book. There's 3 hard problems in mega pack. Off by 1 errors, naming things, mega pack, and and indexing things in Lua. Yeah. Row houses, beauty. You can always, if your submission if your game got too big, you can always try to make something. I mean, you can try to make something. Just take a small piece of it and try to finish that if possible. Right. So the problem now is that you can place houses where there already are houses. Now there's 2 houses here. But I guess that's set cam. That's your problem, I guess, when you play the game. No, it's not, but I'll fix it later. Money fmt.tprint yeah, when you make a level editor in a game jam, sometimes it's a sign that if you have a week-long game jam, but when you make a level in a, so I've done 24 or 48-hour game jams, I don't remember which, where we needed a level editor, but we didn't have time to make one. So what I did was I just we needed like to place things in a sort of grid. So I chose a couple of different colors, and I have made a PNG file in like the drawing programs where I used those specific colors, and I just plop things out, and then I read that PNG file and used it as that's the kind of thing you can do in a 48-hour jam. But you can, if you're really good at making tools, you can do that. But it can get a bit out of hand. To free that temp allocator, he's not gonna free himself. Free Willy, free temp allocator. Yeah, if it's, yeah, it sounds like might be a lot in your game, but I don't know, maybe it's fine. Is OLS drunk? Isn't? Oh, it's because I have no V here. But yeah, maybe you can just take one of the things and try to do something about that. Just driving around your plane or something. Becomes a game where you plane. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Help. Oh yeah, so we need to do some things here. Import core fmt, and money we don't have that variable. That's because that's supposed to be how much you've eaten. Remove food eaten here. You eat the money. So you get bigger with money. Money makes you big. Okay, we have 0. So let's make it so that you have 3 money at the start. Where's the money? This maybe we have that there. Let's make it a bit bigger. I am become playing game. Yes, become playing game. When you do this, then money minus equals 1. If money is bigger than 0, you do this. And now you can't place anymore because you have no more money. And maybe also we do it like this maybe. If this, that, those, and then okay. So now you have no more money, so you can place anything. And then we draw then you must play they must play Pac-Man. Mega Pac. Sorry. Ah, there he is. What's the best strategy to get web audio to work consistently? Had a user click to start again? Do you mean that you don't hear the sound until you have clicked once inside a thing? In that case, when you're on itch, I think that would be fine because you must click to start the game on itch. Because if you look at how it looks, I think that might just solve everything for you. Because if you look at this, it looks like this. You click here, and then you're inside. I'm not sure if it will give you audio if you need to click once more. You can try, you can do a draft, you can do a hidden draft of your game on itch and play around with it. But yeah, yeah, I don't know if this is a common problem, if there's a problem with all web games that you need to click them once, because you're not allowed to play audio unless you have focus, or like unless the user has interactive. Maybe I've programmed it in a bit of a stupid way, but maybe if you can just add something to the game that you have to do before. Or it's also, I guess, that you might not have. You might have a keyboard control game, and then you get keyboard focus but not sound. Maybe that's a bit of a bug in the library somehow. Maybe it's possible to, like, because you're sort of interacting with it when you use the keyboard, right? So I'm not really sure what the best way to do it is. Right now you might have to do like a click to play to make sure they get the focus, but they kind of have the focus. That's the weird part, right? But yeah, because here you have also even have the, wait, do you have the, you even have the space bar focus thingy that you can't. I'm not sure actually. I have to investigate it a bit, but because this whole thing with the focus, with the audio stuff, I think, isn't that in like the this is maybe there's a bug in here. I mean, I know you know some JavaScript stuff, and so maybe you can add something here, because there's touch start click key down. Maybe there's some other event listener you could add here. This is in the backend web audio, because is the web audio stuff is not allowed to play sound until your audio sort of suspended until something like that happens. You're not allowed to do it until one of those happens. It just won't work. But if you want to experiment a bit with this, see if you can figure something out for your game, and you could try with some funny event listeners here. Because I might have done this wrong. Maybe there's something else you can do here. Because this is essentially clicking, key down, touch, start. Yeah, please have a go. Let me know if you find anything there. Yeah, let's go back to the mega pack. So we do that. He's behind that one. Could have done. Right. If key to point in rect world mouse pointer in Pac-Man rect, then we do update animation player.anim to get frame time. Look at this now. He's very ready. If K2 mouse went then down, left mode equals mega pack. Right. Oh, and now we're playing mega pack. And you're allowed to play it for 10 seconds. Mode mega pack time. Mega pack. If mega pack time is less or equals to 0. I like that. I'm like, now what if it's exactly? It's very important, you know. Mode equals SimCity. And the mega we can use the return here. Well, let's do this at the end. It just feels better. Mega pack time minus equal to get frame time. Now it will instantly go back. Yes, because mega pack time is not set. Right, so then we need to draw, maybe we can draw this text always. We need to move the present in that case out of there. Like that, but that's okay. That's okay. So now we have, click that. Oh. Stupid. This is a bit of a, you could say that this is a weakness of, you know, in Rayleigh you had the begin mode 2D and end mode 2D. I'm like set camera nil, so you can sort of leave that state there accidentally, and then it gets all funny. Okay, there you go. Okay, but all right, and we must, in this case, we must also, maybe we can put this at 5, 5. Then up here we will also do something like this. Time. And then we do to get frame time. No. Get screen width minus how. Okay, we need to measure some text here if we want that on the other side. Time misc, and then time misc width. Okay, to measure text. Time misc. Font size what? 30. Right, good. Dot x. Screen width minus 5. We're gonna write that text. This will be a bit of a float, don't it? Why? Oh, it's so exact. Just do. Just truncate it. And now we have 46 money until we must play Mega Pack again. I think there's too many. It's too long time. It should be like 5 seconds. And there's too many. Oh yeah, I must clear blocks, clear foods. Excellent. The most stupid thing I've ever done. This is what I call a game loop. Also like that the collision is a bit buggy with the yeah. Well, I'm pretty happy with this. This is so-called multi-genre gameplay. I'm pretty invested in Mega Pack, to be honest. I don't know where the SimCity part came from, but... Oh no, there's no more food! No, soft locked. Money's here. You can play the game again. Wait, if you go backwards, maybe there's food. I think there might be, because it regenerates. I've just gone so far to the left. Yes. Oh, we're saved. What if Pac-Man eats the houses? Yeah, I think we might need some kind of gameplay where Pac-Man, where the houses maybe appear in the Pac-Man sequence. What if the houses eat Pac-Man? Or... yeah. See if there's some support thing here. I'm trying to draw a render texture on a render texture. When drawing the last render texture to the screen nil, it looked like the shapes. Thanks to get the render texture. Uh-huh. That's interesting. Maybe I need to look at that. First I need to record a video of Mega Pack to show people. Oh no, I put the house on top. Ah, then the video will be bad. We have to redo. There we go, there is so Pac-Man fell out of the sky. I think whenever you go back in now he will just be gone. Sad. Because this doesn't reset the position. I was confused that didn't happen the first time. I played for so long. Is this one? So stupid. Oh well. Let's see some games that aren't made in an hour. Let's see something. Wow.
Round one, fight.
Wait, am I? Is it the wrong? Ah, the size is a bit. Okay. Ah, you can angle it.
Objective secured. Round two, fight.
I wonder if there is some issue with the screen scaling. Because if I have it at 0,
Objective secured. Round three, fight.
because I have it on as click, shoot, scroll, rotate. Because if I had it on 0 scale, it's sort of everything is a bit outside. And zoom out a bit, it becomes more playable.
Objective secured. Victory. Round one, fight.
Very good. Thank you for making a game. It was very nice. It was just when I had to zoom out a bit to see everything. Like I had to scroll, decrease the scale in the browser. I don't know if there's a scaling issue there or something, but it was very nice. Or if that's how it's supposed to be, because many of the enemies were sort of outside. So we're gonna see if I will wait for Lars Christian here to make a. He's gonna make a small repro for me for this bug. Maybe I can fix it. I hope so. While that is cooking, we'll look a bit more at this. So maybe you can play Pac-Man here and then go into the house. It's always a good question. What you can do is, for the scaling, if you use a camera or anything, you can just you can take the screen height and then the height you want and sort of divide them and set the zoom to that. Sort of the same thing as I do here, like screen height divided by how many pixels I want on the height. Like maybe something like that. I don't know. Sometimes something like that can help. But it's also, it might just be that I have for the stream I have this screen at a high. It doesn't have the highest resolution, and I also have it scale. I have DPI scaling quite high on the whole OS, so it might just be that I have a very unusually little room on my screen. Right. What should I do next? What happens now in Well, actually, the time is almost up for Mega Pack. Buggy with the collision still. Time for Man. Maybe it is. Okay, let's add Man. We'll do another hour in this same game where we add Man into Mega Pack. And Man is a guy who walks around in the city. So we need something. Well, we have the Mega Man. He can be Man, right? He looks like a Man. Hey, look. Wow, that worked well. I was trying to zoom in on that. Why can't you open pictures in Sublime? It's very funny. This is Man. Yeah. Let's just move him here. Call him. Oh, there is Mega Man. We just call Man. This is that player. This is the Mega Pack player. This is gonna get very messy soon because, you know, if I did this properly, I would of course have separate structs with like this is for this game mode and this is for this game mode. I'm just messing around, which yeah. Man anim is sure. Okay, maybe we need to structure this a bit. Maybe we'll just structure it a bit. Okay, because it got a bit too messy. I hit the wall of when things start falling apart because I'm like, what player? Mega Pack state. Okay. This why is there bullets? You can't even shoot bullets. Let's move those. And food blocks. And such. Do it like that and just fix the compilation errors until it's fine. Reset Mega Pack. Now would be the big. So I'm doing my very nicely done architecture here. I'm doing like fine dining architecture. I don't know what I'm saying. Wait. Where is that? What's it called? I don't even have one of those. What am I doing? What the hell am I doing? What am I writing? I was like, what is that? Not having bullets anymore. No. I'll fix this later. Why isn't this in here? What the hell? Okay, good. Good. Screw it. Do like that. There's not that much state. It's like some houses and stuff. The money is a global. That's shared. The money we can just put here, and the houses we put here. Very good. Init SimCity. So, yes. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're adding Man. That's what we're doing. So in SimCity we will have Man. He's the Mega Pack player. He's sort of similar, but this is the Man player. You know? Maybe he has a direction also. Good. And he is you draw him here. That this uses the this will change. This Mega Pack stuff is mentioned here. Man. No. SimCity.manman.anim. Like that. Oh, we need to in the init we need to city.manman. Man player. Man. It's also a 2 frame. It can be that's an okay length. Same position as last year. Calc animation rect. Man SRC is that, and then we do a CC man text man SRC at man. There is. Man is here now. Now he just needs to walk around. Right. This all classic. I think it's third time I write this today. Get key is held up. Can we just take that from the first one? Here. Key. Here you go. Ah, I realize I added rotation movement here. Forward movement. Whatever movement. Oh, why? We can place these. We can play Mega Pack. Good. We get back here and with Man. I don't know what he does yet, but he's there and he's up to something. No, that's why he was sad. And then we just go down here and we say like, okay, this one, if very good. And then we need to walk faster. Okay, so you can place the house now. Maybe you can go inside. What happens then? Maybe you'd eat lots of spicy chili peppers or something. And that will give you things, more things to harvest while you're in Mega Pack mode. Maybe. This might need some collision here and stuff. Maybe I don't need the Y. I was thinking first if I need Y sorting, but maybe some collision will be sufficient. Which we've done. We did that in here, I think, right? Yes, like that. Take that, and we just do this. Call this one to move. And we do display man dot post a y plus equals to move the y houses. How big is a house? It's just like this. The R is just house dot post. What is a house? It's a position. Yeah, okay, to the direct. So y. What's wrong with this? Oh, maybe like that. And then we say 16, 16. And we look at this, and this guy needs a collider. Okay. I don't know what this one is supposed to be, but let's have a look at his code. Okay, so this does not do the thing. So maybe. This is a bug. I don't know about where to get things, I'm afraid. Cute. Nice. Okay, so this needs some. Whee! Oh. 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 Whee! He's leaving. Nice. Well done. Right. Mm-hmm. Maybe that will work. Yeah. Maybe it's when you go to this one, then you end up in there. And oh, take go down here. Oh. Location. Set render texture. What did he say the problem was? Trying to draw render texture on next. The drawing was the last render texture on the full screen. This square is supposed to be white. the shapes that I draw. The shapes that are drawn to run. Okay. Sounds like some batch texture thingy is being left on there. Cause let me see here. I'm trying to draw render texture 1 on a render texture 2. Right. 1 on 2. Okay, good. Then drawing the last one. Then drawing the last. Okay, I think it's just accidentally draw texture, because this thing, right, does this if the texture isn't correct, and then if you then draw this one to that one, then you would have to do a draw texture, then that would be set to that. Draw rect, if that's not the shapes drawing texture. This square is supposed to be Y. Draw texture. Draw the current batch. This square is supposed. Blech. Trying to wrap my head around this, because this one has a shapes drawing texture. We'll draw the batch with it. Set render texture. if you set this one to nil, then you end up in here. You always draw the current. It was always draw the current batch if it's not already rendered target none. But that's fine. Batch render target. There is some trouble here. I'm not really sure why this happens, but So what we're doing here, I gotta be tired now. Tired of Mega Pack. Let's add a GitHub issue for that stuff I just wrote about in the chat. Because, or maybe I have one. Like there might be something in here. Yeah, this one is just a big list. I need something more specific, so I'll just add something here. Add polygon drawing proc that can take custom UVs for creating nice repeating patterns, etc. And also creating polygons of fun shapes. May need to make the clamp just repeat texture. What's it called? Addressing in wrapping. Things in the backend configurable. So so, but this game jam is going quite well. People making games. There's of course some bugs in the library because it's the first game jam, but that was perhaps not unexpected. But people making cool stuff. How much time do we have left? We have 21 hours. 5 submitted games already. Though some of those submissions might be pre-submissions that people submit because they, you know, they just want to test something because you can update your submission. But it's fun to see regardless. So there's this thing here, right, with if I'm just gonna reply this, that if you use an arena with then the library may use much more memory since some dynamic arrays and maps in there will leave behind trash in the arena as it is to grow. So there's this thing, right, with arenas and stuff, but because sometimes people try to use them, like, I think if you use an arena you should use it for, you know, maybe you have a group of things that should have the same lifetime, like you have all your balls in your game and the balls all need to be destroyed at the same time, and then they can live. Then maybe there's a lot of dynamic memory allocated with them, and they can all go into the same arena because the arena things that share a common lifetime. But in Karl2D you have lots of dynamic arrays and stuff that need to grow, and when those grow, if you know, at the position in the arena, because the arena just grows linearly, right? So if you there won't be space where it initially was, so we just need to move further down the arena and put a bigger one there. So then that all that old space is left there as trash. So arenas is quite often a bad idea to use in combination with dynamic arrays, because in a sense almost an arena is almost like a dynamic array itself, because it's sort of like a thing that can grow where you can put on more and more things. It's not really like that, but when you put a dynamic array and the backing allocator is an arena allocator, it's almost like double dipping a bit. It gets weird quite often. If I had like, I would rather like have a big arena and just new into it if I need like an array of things and then store pointers to that in something like, or something else. Like it's, yeah, it's it can get a bit messy. Yeah, short break. I got a bit tired here, as you might have seen. I was like, oh, I need to stand up for a bit. Be right back. Hello. Now I scared someone again. I love scaring people. I'm having a beer. And then, let's see if there was any update on this. I know exactly what this is. This is annoying. It's an annoying bug. It's not a bug. It's I wish I have like a bitmap font that I can use. That's just like this. It's this size, done, and then you can draw it, and it doesn't do anything weird. To draw that I use Font Stash from the start is it's most has given me trouble. I would have been better off to just use a bitmap font and then also add in like something like slug or something for high def text. Thank you. It was off. I was just sitting here for a while, doing some stuff. So what I was doing was I was thinking of looking at this GitHub issue with the draw polygon with custom UVs, and I was like, maybe I can play around with that. Wait, why is this doing this? This could be 4V in vertices. Thank you for alerting me. I went away for a bit and didn't realize. So why is this not a Vec2? This one maybe can be like that, just to set the expectations right. Let's try drawing a polygon then. K2 dot, so let's draw it at the bottom here, on top of every K2 to draw polygon. And we just say the first one has position equals 5 UV ticks chord equals 0 color equals K2 green. Then this one can be 50 and this one can be 150. 50 do a one. Let's just do something like this. Purple, yellow. Let's see how that goes. I have a little thingy there. 500 maybe instead here. Look at that. Question then is if we get throwing in a texture here. We used to like this maybe. Maybe then we can do this. How have I written this? Like that, down in like that. Texture equals. Do we have a texture here, right? This one. I think you might be able to text out handle. This is not how the API is gonna be. I'm just. There he is, squashed into there. And if we now Right, 10 here. Is that how UVs work? I think so. Then he's clamped. That's not what we wanted, right? So if I went to the D311 and the address here, what did he call wrap? If I change these to wrap, here you go. This is, of course, pretty useful. It's just how exactly you do this API is not completely obvious because it's a bit different from everything else. But I think this API makes sense because since you are specifying the text score yourself, then we cannot do like a draw texture rect, because what the draw texture rect, we can't do this one because the source rect here sort of dictates the UV, right? And that's not what we're doing. This is sort of like a special version. But then the second problem here is what I changed in the backend there, this wrapping, because I've set that to clamp because sometimes you want that. Let's see what create sampler is used. It's used in create texture. Right. And then in create render texture. And then set texture filter. Yeah, these need to become configurable on all backends. Address mode. What if we So, well, it's not that complicated. We would just need it to be possible to set yeah, you need to be able to set on the texture the wrapping mode, whatever you want to call it. So you set wrapping mode to wrap or something, whatever you want to call it, and then you use the draw polygon thingy. There's also someone who submitted a PR a long time ago with something similar to this. This one I think has some. I think the draw quad in here sort of does this, but it wasn't exactly like I wanted it, so I didn't merge it for that reason. But that's, you know, just yeah. Anyways. At least I experimented a bit now. Just clear that out for now. Any more PRs I can, or issues I can look like, is to do some research on. So that one I can do. I'll do it after the jam. More VAV variations. Invalid block size. Right. I think this one is. Would you buffer from bytes raw? I think it's. Bits per sample. Oh, so I don't support 24 bits per sample. I see. Mouse capture. Platform windows. So you have this stuff. Capture. Blah. Set capture. Yeah, this stuff. I've done this before once. Right. I'm not saying it should be in here, but I'm just gonna set capture. So if I did that and go to mouse, or is it you need to set this every frame? It's a counter. Oh well, I know it's you use this somewhere. It's gonna be like a separate call here. Windows set cursor something something, and then you capture it. Maybe it needs some state to do it, to reapply it and stuff. We'll see. Right, more blend modes. I wonder if that is set blend mode. So I have this here. Blend mode. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's probably some like while it is captured, I'll just reapply the set capture or something. We'll see. I'm not gonna do that now. I'm just investigating a bit these different things. Okay, and with these you can do the full sort of. You can specify however you want to. So I can do more blend modes by just looking up how to write these in a nice way for different blend modes that people want. That should also be doable. I mean, it's the same in GL backend GL set blend blend mode. Yeah, then you set the blend func like this instead. Amazing, look at this stuff. Someone is trying to do with Karl2D and their own physics engine. Doing like, what's it called? It's like getting over it style. Amazing. Very cool. Gotta stop opening. I have to stop. I get tired. When I get tired, I start just clicking around on things, and I start opening like friends' Discord servers, and I forget I'm on stream. It's completely stupid. Right. No, I think I'm quite tired now, actually. Maybe it's time to give up for today. I don't know. I'm not doing anything proper anyways. Let's see if anything has happened on the itches. Nice. So 20 hours left and 40 minutes. We have 109 people joined the jam. We have some games submitted already. Fun. And then, I don't know, I think I might have forgotten to talk about this in the intro, but the voting will start immediately when the jam ends, right? And then you can play the other games and vote and stuff. And the voting will go on for a week afterwards, and then the winner will be revealed. The winner will be hidden until I reveal it, so that otherwise it reappears instantly, and then I can't do like a nice, maybe reveal the top 10 or 3, or in the backwards order or something. So when the voting ends, I will do a stream and such, and there'll be some criteria: the enjoyment, the graphics, and the sort of audio stuff. Yeah, but I'm very tired now, so I'm just gonna call it a day, I think. I'll see you all tomorrow for the final day. I'll be back at some point. I don't know when. No, you can, if you have a problem, Marcos Santos, you can, it's fine. I that's what I'm here for. It's just that there was nothing happening, so, and I was tired, so I was like, might as well. What's the problem? Web build scale is 0.8 instead of 1. But is you don't have like scaling set in the browser, like you press Control 0 to sort of reset the scale? Because did you have a zoom in the browser? Yeah, but that's something you can take into account, because people will do that to your game. They will zoom it. So a good idea is to put the window into what I say is a good idea is to use the window resizable window mode. That will make it always fill the whole screen. So if the rectangle on each, it will fill, or however you zoom it, and then you can calculate a camera with a specific zoom to always make it sort of roughly the same size. That's my recommendation for how to do it, but it might be tricky in some cases if one hasn't taken that into account. But yeah. Anyways, you can try that. I would recommend when you want to submit it to each, you use window resizable. It's a bit weird that it's not borderless full screen, but it's because it's not really borderless full screen. It's just that it's windowed in the thing, and then it's the browser that makes it full screen. So it, but yeah. But yeah. Oh well. You're welcome. Okay, now I will stop the stream for today, because now I'm tired. Have a nice day, everyone. Have a nice evening or whatever. And I'll see you tomorrow for the final day of the jam. Or maybe I'll make some more weird 1 hour games. Who knows? Bye bye.